Hello, 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 hello. How's everyone doing? I hope you guys doing fine. Let me check if everything is working on my side or my end. This is looking fine. This is looking fine. This is looking fine. Internet connection is looking absolutely horrendously bad. But who cares about that, right? Exactly. No one. No one in the world does care. Right. Let's continue with the story of Endwalker. We are around 60%. We are at 58 point something percent done with the story. And we are going to go to a next area. Let's see the new area will be looking like. It's called Return to the Crystarium. So, go. Take this, Gachi, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower system in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for the axis of the umbilicus, pray seek of Luna for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor's gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, but I'm happy, hardship and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing. We will see each other. We will see each other again ere long. So we're going to the alternative universe or whatever it was. Speak with Leonard for the job. Let's travel there because we're the only ones capable of doing so. Yeah, she says the X-Arch gate. Oh. We should be fine. Let's see how she reacts. Gachi, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? We're no shortage of troubles, but we are well enough. As well as can be. Full glad I am to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He is. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Gachi, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we worked hard to build new lives with ourselves. In the course of this we occasionally bicker, but we have never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debates rages on over how we should run the city in the X-Arch absence. Most are of mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while respectives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say that there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled. In stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Reen was dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn. Especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once. And take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. That's downstairs, the Cabinet of Curiosity. Let's go there. Destination. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay, that's a sus call, okay. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Gachi? Ah, it is. Full glad to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the flood to the knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understand much of your endeavors. In the course of development, the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insight into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will all allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the question I would ask you, but if you could indulge me, just one for now. In your quest to restore the knight, you face many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle. Titania driven mad by the light of loneliness, Montri and the misguiding self-rightness, Hades who bore the burden of the people. This may come to a surprise, but truly I never have been guessed, but then I suppose I wouldn't have had asked that. This is a tremendous eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of this battle greatly prominently in the tome. I know you'd like to talk her ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. These documents of Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Treatise? Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friends in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again, till his ears fall off. If that's what it takes for him to take it to the heart. I will do that. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Yeah, it's really her. What are you doing here? You're going to battle? I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. That's not Ricky. You'd only give her stomach aches. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guards finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know what I want to be a mage, Arkeol isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing. I was thinking of standing up the axe or the sword or maybe the bow. They seem all alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about a lot of things. He isn't here? Aww. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? Who do you think suits Arceus best, axe or the bow? For smithing your opponents, the axe. For protecting your friend, the sword. For fighting and hunting both, the bow. The axe. If you took up the axe, you could just be like... Arbor, the Warrior of Light! I love the tale. Let's borrow the books today. Really popular though, I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with the style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. That'll be my future tank. Aren't we just waiting for Reen? Where is she? Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does she spare a thought of me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing of our sibling is cold, cruel and heartless. Someone tiny. Feiyui, in it. Oh, Feiyui, loveliest of branches, however. I missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, Your Majesty? If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs. The instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. So for there to be a next time, you have some few struggles to overcome. So my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? I joined as we are. Spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. For that I could aid you in your quest. But the fate of we Fey folk is bound to the stars. Of the star. Within it goes, so to do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here is the one you were waiting for. I wonder the manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end. My apologies for the delay. Gachi, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do. So I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake with the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. At the same, lol. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Ashi, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom was witnessed and Emerald has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. Don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. The final days reach us here as well. You may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Amazing! Where's a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Obelicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own, speaking with Lina. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. That is nice. If this is a new weapon. This weapon should be better than mine. It finally is better than mine. Okay, let's equip it. And we're gonna use the other weapon. Where is it? Oh. Where the hell is it? It's a blue one. Am I blind? Probably. Ah, it's this one. We're gonna return it to the inventory. We're gonna extract, retrieve materia. We're gonna put it back. So we're gonna go to the mausoleum. We can put those two into the new weapon. These critical hit. There we go. I'm dumb. It's equipped. There we go. We have a better weapon. Let's freaking go. This one can be desynthesized. Very good. Alright. We can continue. The Dussel Gate. Ah, Mr. Gachi, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Yes, show me to the ocular. The remembrance.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
We found him. There he is.
My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Hey, no problem.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes?
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
What?
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yes. Have to.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
And now Elizabeth is no more. What in the world, man? Ah. They're all human-like now. We're here unable to execute certain actions due to the area restriction. I see. But hi Diesel, how are you doing, man? And Mioth, how are you doing? Wish to like what you wrote though. Love the piano. Oh, thank you. Good piano song. For sure. But I have to do something real quick because I can't read shit. This is what I need. Okay. Means I should be able to read chat now fairly normally. Hi Diesel, how are you doing? Been a while. Incorporeal Sending to the boundaries between existence and annihilation. Etherite-like device. Can I use it? Device is remnant on ether. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Okay. Seems like it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume to operate differently. Ah! I'm kind of in a limbo for years, so I don't watch Twitch very often. I feel that point. I'm not watching Twitch. I'm not streaming on Twitch. I'm doing a lot of things. Not really well. So that's that. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Bottom rather than top. That's what I wanted to activate. I want to play Final Fantasy XIV now. I feel that point. Don't start it if you have a life. This consumes your life. This is great. But it's a great game. Should I try a demo? They have a free trial. I 100% recommend the free trial. You can play thousands of hours in the free trial without paying anything. There's so much freaking content. It's crazy that you can do in the free trial. And it's for free for always, and you can play up to Heaven's Ward, and it's great. I recommend it. I have a life and I play. You are currently sick. You don't have a life right now. The man stands dutifully by the Etherite-like device, a guide for the facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. In a limited one, it appears your form is an instangible. Yeah, we cannot interact with anyone, we can just oversee things. I cannot deny. I don't really have a life, but yeah, I think just want to chill, so I might try trial. Couldn't get it before queues and stuff, but my friends really liked it. I would say it has a reason why it's the best MMO available, you know? It is phenomenal. I'm not a huge MMO nerd, so I should be fine. That's what everyone says, and then they get sucked in. I have to say, the A Realm Reborn story, if you play the main story, is rather meh. It's not mind-blowing, but everything after that is good. Very good. And recommend, take your time when you play the game. Read through everything. Absorb everything. Play slow. There's no need to catch up to people. Just take your time and play as you like. Don't rush. Big mistake. This is the right place, yes. Population. Judging by the woman's word, this facility is called Population. Hello, you there? You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but she feels nothing, and seems neither does she. You feel nothing. And yeah, it's how I usually play MMOs, just kind of a single player game, but with dungeons, so I never get to end game. Quick warning, yes, what he said, and it is a very story heavy game. It is more like story MMO. It's all about the story, really. And then when you're at end game, then there's a lot of cool things that you can do. Especially raiding, it's really fun. I heard. It looks fun to learn all the things. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreate Amaron. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulated wildly and showed all manners of greeting and obscenities, but the man does not so much as a glance in your general direction. That's what I definitely don't have mental capacity for anymore. Handling with other players? I mean, this game is more a single player game, let's face it. So there's that. Just wander around doing quests, and so keep grinding stuff. I quit. And there's no real grind in this game. If you focus mainly on the main story, there's no need to grind really. If you don't switch to 1,000 character roles, whatever, like you have like a billion classes that you can play. If you just focus on one that you enjoy and you like, there's no need to grind at all. You can just, there's a lot of people that just do the main story quest with one character, just do that, and they leave. They fuck off again until there's a new expansion going. Crazy. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? And what you also can do is you can play almost every dungeon now, and yeah, almost every dungeon can be played with NPCs, so you don't even need to queue with other players. But I think trials and stuff is still with other players. But let's face it, if you do those things, nobody writes, they just write hi, they do the thing, and then they go again. There's like no communication with anyone. You don't even have to write with people. It's crazy. And even that is worth the money, 100%. Yeah, there's no guide needed. No guides needed. Yeah, 100%. And this game will be 100% yours. If you like story and you would just want to chill out in a single player game, 100% recommending this game. 100%. We cannot open this door. Open it!
And here we are, Elpis.
Oh. Is that Fandaniel?
Well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Not much gameplay. A lot of story.
Satisfied?
Satisfied.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Glad to help, Diesel. And thanks. Character's cute, yeah. Think so too. Just the boots aren't right.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
They see you.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Azem?
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
Oh, so tall.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Oh, there he is!
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of
I
Force.
knew it!
And how might we address you, my new friend?
Okay, this is crazy. Finally meet them.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Elidibus. I seek a main name here. I want to learn about Elpis. Yeah. Now it all makes sense. We are in the past right now.
The same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
already see terrible
Besides,
things happening.
having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
This presence.
And this is Heidelin. Whatever the fuck.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Oh, they can sense the people. That's crazy.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Nothing. No, it makes sense that Lidibus noticed that we're here because he probably didn't anticipate that MXLK is making us actually visible to people. Laliho! This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to make my breath away. Why it feels as you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, begin our guide tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using constants to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concept, but they must all undergo evaluation at the bureaucrat of the architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Okay, that is interesting. I get a minion. Idless is looking you up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be the main observation hub. So let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear earnest Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a rope? The basic concept will do. Nope. No, in that case, MX Selk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting no other thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrims sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a night bottom fond of magic. Very well, I shall make the rope, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requires material. Oh, we are creating a rope now. Oh, this area is huge as fuck again. There's just random monsters here. Of course. We're getting attacked right away. Why not? Yes, these creatures should suffice. That's why. Cool. An etheric rope, I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petolodai. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the it first. It's like... Okay, no problem. But first, let me get the monster chocobo. Let's go. Okay, time to get the thing. Oh, I attacked the wrong thing. No, everything makes sense. Is this weak enough? Yep. There we go. Done it. We've caught the Vitalitas. Come, let us see. Here. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we are trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living being into clothes just like that. Won't seem to be angry with us if using those creatures. Yeah, they can just change everything into anything, I guess. Not just like that. You need to revert them to their constitution. Ah, I cannot read that fast. Lest you wonder why I ask for those two species, it is due to the difference in their ether balance. Blending them allows us to produce Scarp with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Selk speaks true. Even dressing like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Of course, Azum's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt and for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? Or lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. We got clothes, and then we potentially have to wear that, otherwise we are too obvious. Maybe. Or not. What does it look like? Ah! Funny. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagonoriris. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Oh, we don't have to wear it. New things we can put in the armory. Most likely. Kilomethus Lotus. Yes, I can help you. Can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well, now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observation as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. Pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say Hythloidius. I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. That would be boring. As you know, I'm aesthetic and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, but after all, by searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Alpes and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not. The point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and have us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Alpes that we don't have our coals up. A special exception due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would assume you possess any. The red treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. But why don't the others have to not wear a mask? Short, dark hair. You know what I see first? This etherite that I want to attune. It works. Let's go. Now let's find the person. Ah, there at the water. Definitely. Yep.
You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
There is. Hi, Roxas.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
How the fuck?
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namastoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
It's at least something. Search for Hermes. Ain't no problem. Yeah, yeah, Roxas. This game is extremely story driven, so there's a lot of talking going on. We found it. Teams Hermes and Meteine have found the quarry. The creature known in this age is an ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Didn't see! What the fuck? Oh god. Amazing, amazing. Oh, I can 100% recommend this game. Like, if you like story and no time pressure and stuff, this is very good. It's a very good MMO. And Bistoma. Hermes saw it up there, up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. He slipped? He fall on the tree? Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. He fell down. What the fuck? Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteine. Meteine? I have no clue how to pronounce this name again. Both you and, nobody. Gachi, you're called intriguing names. Somehow reminiscing of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fail and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. No, the others are taking care of it. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Amasak and Hythodeus when I return to them. But first, with the distraction out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. It is crazy to me how different this person is to the other person. You know? Crazy right now. It's like, oh. Well, we mustn't keep the other waiting. Let us return to Anagorissus. There is obviously a fate going on here. So there seemed to be a reason why you should be doing fates here. Probably some items or some stuff. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all of the ambystomas are safe and well. I presently sent them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building, upon entering you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Oh, very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Well, let's see what you can buy with gemstones here. I will probably have no idea what these items do, but people seem to do the fates here, so... Word of Elf's breast, scale, and more shit. Okay.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things to say to him as well. The reason I cannot speak freely.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
No!
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Exactly, Manu. Exactly.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Okay, so if their work is done, they're gonna leave this world and they come back to the planet, the star. Still trillion billion questions in mind, but sure. Sorry, Gachi, I didn't mean to walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Yeah, no problem. Lots of walks. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. Don't worry, I'm fine now. So why do you come? Why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something and then you tell me something. Sounds like fun! It will be, it will be. Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Memon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memon is. So I'll have him explain instead. And what have we here? But you look like a person. Your ether is quite thin. I assume you're a familiar like Meteon. Meteon! Is there something you need? This is Gachi. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As a part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we can simply release our works in the world, or it would be lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo intensive testing to determine that their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous studies in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as the effects they may have on the environment and the other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Mammon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn. No, I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. From a place facing a great threat. From a crystarium, I guess. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. Creation, let's find a creation. One not being watched, then I'll explain my power. Sure. Motionless bird. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Look at this dude, just vibing. Nothing happens. I can't read it, or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please, wait, I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions into words and intentions, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Are you telling that the bird is dumb? The ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know what I wish to be your friend. No problem. Did you hear me? Good, now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fishing, crafting, gathering, playing. Good at playing video games. Playing. Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says let's play, but then he goes for a walk or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. Look at the dude. Nice on top of that big one. I see. I think we might be bothering it. look at the stair. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuenthe next. She's usually in a small building on the west row. Sure, let's go there. For whatever reason, she seems to play a big role. Midian has yet to arrive, but she's sure is on your side, so intending to continue. She's right next to me! What do you mean? Well, well, if it is Midian, I see you've been brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuenthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? Kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Gachi. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Midian. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. Sorry, Gachi, I wanted to show you my favorite thing, then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, yes, I can feel your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Gachi. We have walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Now the world is going to explode because, I don't know, things happened. Suddenly war. Everyone dies. Explosion. He turns into Zodiac. I have no clue. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Midian good. Gachi wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Midian company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that Emissaries and Ithlodius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I've compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. Simply chance to meet at the Promenade. There's no guarantee that the matter we discuss will remain private. I do not mind to see the joy her presence brings Midian. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Gachi's kind, really truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Rip water bottle. Fell from the table. Happens. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on first. We shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambiostoma. Have care when you step outside the hub, for there may be more unruly creations about. This guy had a really interesting FC George name thing. XEX. Pronounced Lude. Is there a new species of Italuda we recently set loose? It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Being that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, who have no souls. Not have souls. That's why the things, when you have in the final days, these creatures don't have souls, so they don't have ether because they're spontaneously born. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. So you see, it's not for mankind to decide what is living. The domains lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Or all my speculations that I usually have are wrong, and I'm completely ultra wrong, with the ultimate being wrong. Which is completely normal and fine. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isles airborne and maintains the climate. Whatever the fuck that word is. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It happens Meteor is busy. Would you care to assist me in his stead and feed the pneuma? Pneuma. Yeah, I feed them. By using the lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A feeble feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Okay. Oh, I have to hit this. Okay. I thought I need to hit them. Perfectly done, Gachi, look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their action despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristics of a thinking, feeling creatures, nor is silence an indicator that they do not possess these qualities. But it is soulless arcane entities such as the pneuma of the ephemeral life form, such as the Italuda, or seek the perpetuate their existence to survive. Using so difficult words. Is Meteorine an arcane entity? A good question. I can answer it from the theoretical standpoint, but it is ultimately falls to the bureaucrat of the architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hytholodeus, may be able to assert her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear, they missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. So this is basically a test lab before they send things to the star. And this thing passed, and so we have to encounter it in dungeons all the time because it is freaking annoying, throwing a thunder at us. And how does this thing benefit the star? Oh, 3 people are watching a cutscene here. Everything you ever thought was made there. You've noticed. Oh, look at this thing. They basically play God.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Whoa, that flower, I know that one. And that is the area where this woman was in the beginning, I think.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis. Okay. What?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
Sure, I don't see why it couldn't be. Well, I have been known to transcend with my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Amazon didn't do a proper job. Harp kind of know each other from
more akin to the desperate
Metako.
flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Yeah. It's mocking me. It knows that I'm fat. Look at me.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
This is interesting. We learned so much that I completely forget what the fuck is happening. How are you doing? Mister, I wanted a unique name, but I chose to do a typo, but the typo is not a typo because otherwise it's not unique. This game is fantastic. So far, so good. Tons of questions still going on that will most likely be answered, but I'll be right back because I need to go to the restroom real quick. Some gears are strange to turn in the back of my head, and though I still can't point my fingers on where I ended up here, doing good or that night shift, lunging for entertainment, and then. So this is the thing. You have no idea how you ended up here, but I know that I know you 100% from Final Fantasy speedrunners like Metako, for example. You followed me probably at one point, so you're on my following list, and you decided to look for entertainment, and you chose the most boring entertainment ever, which is Final Fantasy main story quest progression, which is lots of reading, and I'm not capable of reading, so it's all shit. Good job! Imagine having the English language as your first language. That would be good. I mean, it's literally my favorite game, part of Endwalker, so I am up for it. Ah, I see. Yeah. I'm pushing through as much as I can. Kinda want to start raiding and stuff, so pushing through. Even though my one singular pushing through doesn't really help because we also need to wait for other people to push, so we do raiding. But having it done means I can work on other things like living the gatherers, crafters, other characters. So that's good. Let's continue. I mean, if you want. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. Want a taxi? I want to enjoy it. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are none amongst the 14 who specialize in these celestials. He would be a welcome addition, assuming he can be pursued to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Did you join the convocation? What did you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why MXL was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. As you've forgotten, we have to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. There's no need for a shortcut. If I really wanted a shortcut, I would have just watched a video which explains the entire story of Endwalker and I could just rush through everything. But that's boring. Because having like something that like compress it is and just gives you, it's not the full experience, and you don't have the feelings and the attachments to the character, which I experienced when I ran through A Realm Reborn, because I don't care about A Realm Reborn, and it was shit. Even after watching 20 videos about it, it was shit. Flying you from checkmark to checkmark. Ah, no, you don't have to do that. I just ride along slowly. And mostly I'm in cutscenes anyways. It's cutscene after cutscene after cutscene after story, and like 5 hours later you're in a dungeon. And then you don't know how to play your character. Then you're so bad that you like let everyone die because I'm the healer. I don't know the mechanics, so I die. And then you're like, now I know how to play the character. And then you have 10 hours more story before you have the next dungeon or trial or whatever coming up. I love that part, that's great. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the pillars to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. This is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isles and head north. But let's say A Realm Reborn was shit. The story was terrible. But it was better than we had pre-A Realm Reborn. But I noticed that this entire game is pinpointing a lot towards the pre-release of the vanilla FF14 in the story, so it's convoluted stuff. It's good. The hell is this? A Leviathan? Ah. Yeah, these flying things. I understand that there's a problem with one of the Cherbitis. I'm not trying to pronounce it at all. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Cherbitis is based on a sea creature owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind. It is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue. The problem arose in the subsequent generations. And it turned blue. This third generation creator was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserted itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished. It cannot fly, no matter what we try. We can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Buriko to the concept be revisited. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Sheridit would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is still too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such length. I've already noticed that Hermes is completely different than anyone else. You don't know? Of course not. Transforming is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limit at one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about ropeless. Shameful! Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution, MXLK. May I trouble you to move to channel it away from its fellows somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischiefs are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but prepare you the need to report to your colleagues at Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you, don't mind. You just want to get rid of this guy. MXLK is out of sight. Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have MXLK train the Sherrod Beast. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcast, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. Well, he is indeed capable of all you described. It is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be, as I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Actually, I want you to go to MXLK, tell him that you have a favor to ask. You will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged with our friend. The trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Oh, now we have to go to MXLK and ask him for 50 favors. Oh my god, how far did you go away? Who's that? Someone is landing. Ah! I see you. Yeah, you can. Ah! If you want, you can drive me along, but it's not far. I need to get rid of this. Can't ride? Why not? Honk honk. Do we need to be friends or something? Okay, let's do friend request. There we go. Oh, we need to be in a party. Yeah, that also works. Both works. Okay, let's go! We're already there. Yeah, Twitch and the ads, I completely understand. It's stupid annoying. Well, are your preparations for the schemes that is clearly not a scheme complete? Oh yeah, I need to tell him something. I have a favor to ask. Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Look, I don't know what Hydilius is up to. I will not be made to know. I refuse. What you wrote in chat? Oh my god. If Hylas is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary MXLK. Now say, please MXLK. Oh my god. I hate that so much. Please MXLK.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so.
Charybdis. I will forget in 2 minutes.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
The peer pressure here.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please do it!
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, look at him!
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
I appreciate that. Time to relax. He did the Thanos snap. Half the planet gone.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one, far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Woohoo! It can fly!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Okay, loser, we go question joke. Will most likely need map markers though, considering stream delay and the fact that this is an AO where no every quest NPC by heart. That happens when you speedrun Ren Reborn. When is all of FF14 story speedrun? Wave. Worked, okay. I was like, hey! We will find a way. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Gachi and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I hoped you would need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling in-like fashion if when the needs arise. Keep this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility come to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? The way we could guarantee that abnormalities such as the specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. And I'm going to take weeks off and have all the 15+ speedruns I want to run list work down to it. Understandable. Hermes! I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnoriris for now. Sure. Let's see. I can teleport there. Faster. Who's that? Nice bike. Yeah, the 2 steps can do. Easy. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely choose to expeditious way to have done with an implement to our business. Tell me, Gachi, in the course of watching me, have you learned a value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopefully that will change. Dynamis seems promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. Yeah. Dynamis is what I'm looking for. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon, I'm afraid, is done it again. No sooner did we release one of the observation than it set up the nearby occuputis, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or something somehow provoked? I just fed them myself, and the occupitas were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycanos that is so to blame. The innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Burkut will accept a concept for preservation. In any case, there is no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path of the 12 Wonders, as you make your own way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes Wade! If this part of this work, then I would observe we follow. That does sounds bad. It seems like Hermes doesn't want this creature to be there. I forgot how to make a marker though. Ah, I did it. Okay. It's marked on the map. Thanks for flying. That's a cool thing. Fly. Discovered a new location. You flew past it. Okay, we're here. Here on the left. Thank you. The laceration and burns are unmistakable. The Lycaon was indeed responsible. Need to send me the marker in group chat as well, preferably. Okay, can do that. Let me change to party chat and then we good. But the creation is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. MX Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycan did not escape. My thanks, let us meet at the 12 Wonders where you have finished. I will go ahead, please follow with Gachi. Come, come, it's down the path and over the bridge. I guess it is. Which button was it again? Okay. It's right click. Shift right click. Or something like that. Flying is so much easier. Look, an ether current. But who cares? Oh yeah. Ah, that's a good idea to Tune to this. Yeah, should be fine. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for those too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I know him when I see him. Okay. She will accompany me. Let's go. Okay, looking for the character. Blonde hair woman, dark haired man. It was blonde haired man. Okay, there's a blonde haired man. Go. Doros, that's Doros. Easy. Well, now, if it isn't Meteorine, what's bringing you here? What brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. Didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaonos, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Precious as they were, I wouldn't well return them to Catesis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite furious. Ferocious. You're one of the 14, what brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We heard the news. The Lycaonos slaughtered Occupitus. As the observer in charge, you are of the option that they are not fit to be released. Hey, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaonos would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observers are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creation in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. That's interesting. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous indeed. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Ashtaroth may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribable limits, and to prevent misuse, the applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand, to manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it's still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concerns you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. The creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos. We remake it. The creation is deemed a detrimental existence. We unmake it. It is all for the greater good and non-questions of necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaonos have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? The MX self may better carry out his duty. By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. This is very interesting. I think there's something terrible going on and which created all the bad things. Need to, at this point, something in my mind made click. Yeah, shit is going down, that is for sure. To men, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. He's completely different than all the others. He's like more of like every being has a chance, needs a chance, blah blah blah, and the others are like more practical. We need to get the deeds done. They don't care if we just kill them. It doesn't matter. I fear this discussion may take a little while, during which time Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. Come on, go to the meeting. I'll stay with Gachi. Loath though I'm to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care then? Again, yes. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. They did something absolutely terrible. I'm 1000% sure. Can you help me with something, Gachi? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong or better in some way. But flowers are different, are designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start at the 12 Wonders. Please accompany me again. Time for flowers. Yeah, don't worry. I have enough story going on right now, so I think no long travels needed right now. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright, I love them. But they might be too bright, you have to think of the reception. That's what Hermes said. A slender tree. Probably also not the correct one. A tall slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have converted them into syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Now we're looking the flowers that Heidelin gave us. An array of beautiful flowers grow on the bed, the mixture of the colors forming a pattern. These would be better for humans, but they're hedged in. Means we wouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Amelia plant. On a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulation. Oh, a cornelion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shoots seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you good, Gachi, is spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. function. You spy nothing promising nearby, at best common lens grasses with some new tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Over there, Gachi, something big, huge! More bull, man. Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervade the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the mobile-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around the mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Gachi? Would he like it? Probably not the good sort of memory. I'd rather not go near that thing. Rue. And not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. Sorry, Gachi, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Lush fields. Lush green fields sketched out before you, ending where the skies begin. Oh, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Shiny object. Yeah, these are the flowers. Oh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechis. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though, for others, they're already white and bright. This reminds me, when I pulled it out, it turned black and destroyed. So, someone is really upset. Or some shit. Truly, the fallout was dark in your home. And do you have it too, a dark emotion? I mean, yeah. I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. Yeah. A lot. Negative things are happening. You don't have to say it. I can feel it. Some things you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me, the darkness inside of you? Uh-oh. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. No problem, we pick it up and I'll make it dark. Truly, you'll do that? Yep. Thank you, Gachi, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's get back and fetch him. I think that's not a good idea, though. He's probably gonna be like, Nani the hell is going on? It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished.
Hermes!
Please.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
And here we go.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Damn, the thing is fast.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Well, I could tell you all about suffering. Let's go.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right!
What was she sensing? Level up. Accept. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it's time I attend to my next task. As Emma itself and Hytholadius are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycanos. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycanos would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition to Bureaucrat of Architect to have the concept preserved in a restricted purpose hazard life form. Hytholadius has pledged to support me in the endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureaucrat decide, the existing Lycanos have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to his duty. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main isles. Would guess that Up is still AFK, so we just go there. It's not far. And there is the hunt. People are farming for the hunts. Oh no, someone killed them. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied even more so than usual and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. Who have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Gachi handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to MXF, unneeded though it is. Etienne, you are to stay here with Doros. But Ermet, Lucas must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. No problem. Yggdrant, a tree. And it saw me, which is not good, but it's okay. Hermes. There it is. I appreciate your help and lament that this is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycaoner's attention. Now I warn you, its ability as a fury as it is temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orb of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstands the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me the time to catch an unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Time to destroy the fire ether.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please. Forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Oh, that escalated. The other Iconas have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life as Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' arguments, no matter how well deserved the rest. There is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us, yet never has a departure caused me such a grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? A lot. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Primus has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my sentiment. If we cannot accompany him, I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Gachi? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful, our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will find first back towards Anagonoris. Hey, we can accept the teleport offer now. Aw, didn't help much. It helps a little bit. Less walking though. Hytholadius. What an interesting name. From here we follow the path northwards to Noto-Neos. I will find one of the Neos which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have precisely been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Oh, okay. So this is what we use to travel around before we can fly. Here we are, Noto-Neos. This noise will take us to Kalimelius Sephiros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Kalimelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Shark?
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. Here we are.
Who's that? That's the woman we saw early on, yeah.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
But look, it's Heidelin.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Exactly. Vana.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azim.
Previous Azim.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
She knows. She knows.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Smart.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That sounds rather like the blessing of light. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primates by any chance?
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Yes.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown. And there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
I have to.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
No.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Finally met her. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involved finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered aureus which was made of it. An aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would of course lead us only to the Aurea. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful while you are hunting down the thief. I cannot follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. But I just you to join the research. I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poetic Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Dude, if there's one thing that I hate is that the ads are like being spammed all the time. So annoying. Okay, we'll have to find it. Where could it be? Aha! Found it. Concept crystal. Found it! Time to bring it to Vanette. Vinat. Other way around. Millennium. Oh, I don't need you. I don't want you. Get away. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid that Orions no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. I mean, I found it. The crystal! Well done! This looks very familiar, not gonna lie. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without the missing concept nagging at my mind. If you already had a knack of finding things. I've often been asked to do so. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. Yeah, often asked to do this. Oh, you too! Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held this seat of Azam, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running, should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is why what brings me to Elpis, in fact, many times has been requested. My opinions, though, concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate this missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Here, now I have the question. She already gave up and she's a specific person that were not sent to the star, because if your work is done, you'll be sending to the star. So she was done, retired, but she didn't go to the star. She has another ASIM, which is set there. Does this ASIM has anything to do with crazy shit like it being Zodiac? Maybe. And then she came back after she done her duty and the million questions in mind. Please answer them. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, this time I returned the stolen property. You would go on ahead to my accommodation. I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead. The building to the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Yeah. I'm getting more and more questions. Of course, I get some solution to some things, but we now have Dynamis, that is called Dynamis in this world, that exists, and Hermes have created creatures that use this kind of thing. Maybe they have advanced it that much in the future. And way more things. Thousands of things in my mind. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
The question is, what can you say and what not? Calamity called the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. I cannot say anything much. I cannot say that the final days is coming and stuff. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Could be, but mankind is being forced to flee the star. Let's say that. It's vague, but gives a hint what's happening.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
And now I explain everything and ruin the future. Oh, this past. Brother. That timeline. Actually explaining everything, what the fuck? Doing illegal things here right now. Zodiac, planet dying.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous. While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk, wait!
Nothing changed. You're still the same person.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key of all of this. Hermes and Midas are somewhat involved. I'm trying to make sense of all of this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
Probably not.
Suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Yep.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
True. I like that we broke the things that Elizabeth told us not to do. We just do it. Let's go. We'll begin our investigation then. I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Yeah, we met Vernan. See you the woman standing in front of your yonder building? Her name is Ismin. she is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Go and ask your question. I will help with drawing out answers if we need be. But I leave the choice to the topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped and may be cancelled at any point of the duty finder. Okay. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperate, curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of your service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person Sam is? What are Hermes' interests? Want to know what kind of person he is? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His red-chicken nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as a chief overseer. This man is a walking chief when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority of concept with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Metian been here? I cannot rightly say, as the chief personal creation, Metian has not been subject to the observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is highly unusual, familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have no had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? Beg your pardon, I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duty, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else we could tell us more about Metian? It would be Timaeus. He has a similar experience with the flying concept and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You find him conducting his observation of the banks of the stream somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take the particular joy in the rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is an aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Gachi, I think we have taken enough of Ismene's time. No, I want to keep asking dumb questions. 2 meters running. Investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the residence observers. We could track down the colleagues Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during the previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you're footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you're finished speaking with the Timaeus. Timaeus it is. Already found him. Whee. Yes, I'm Timaeus, but please keep your voice down, you startled the birds. So, what it is you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creation? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creation? Straight to the point. Chief's hermit's work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings with sore throats that clothe majestic and graceful are ever a favorite of the creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concept continues unabated. What sets the chief creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial stream. Worlds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse but boundless skies in the moment, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we, who prize elegance of form above all else, are dumbfounded by his genius. Gideon is a marvel, then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteor as a constant, I have never delved too deeply into the inner works of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteor's concept to the bureaucrat of the architect, and where the design be resigned of public scrutiny, analyzing a colleague's creation before the step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know the dynamis and the entelechis? Dynamis and entelechis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibits properties of one of the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of this. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring that up, the subject? I'm flattered that you thought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of the idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observation. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Has clearly no clue. And it's been centuries, at least. I think he's just pulling up some things that happened centuries ago. Back already, that was quick work. You've been obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Izmin mentioned. So have you any new findings to share? Besides that it takes centuries. I see even an expert in the field had little understanding of Million's capability, let alone an awareness of dynamis. My question results in much the same answer. Hermes' colleagues view Million as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to the belief that the only person with any significant knowledge of the dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of dynamis and the entelechis which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I'm inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the chief overseer and his familiar. And on the subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteor, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She has sisters who were created to journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier in any event. Would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of her now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Thought the mystery at hand remains unresolved. I feel you have touched upon a vital clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Harry Petir crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. That is somewhere at nowhere. We can go. Thanks for taking me, by the way. Oh, that was quick. And we're already there. The tower and one further along are both part at Peripety Crystalline, the facility where they archive all the Epilis observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Where in the world is that? So much faster. You have questions for me? Certainly, just a moment when I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of these behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. No, what was it you wished to speak with me about? He probably has some information about Dynamize, right? Chief oversees personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteor appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermia's side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Garline shared with me. Garline is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon Heavensward, a host of them. Heavensward? For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Ah. Mistress Vena, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for the invulnerable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after the task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galine? Of course. Or could you hear it from her lips directly, if you prefer? At present, she should be observing a subject at Metabazos Thalasai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venard, even though such pursuit must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed, they do. This is a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom of your culmination during your travels as Azam. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work. The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques you still use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day of your depart of your final journey. She created mankind, basically. What I'm reading into this, I guess. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. I will take you up on the skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. I have opened the path to the skyway. Once you've passed through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. On arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you will find yourself in the entrance at Metabesios Thalassé. Jeline will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Oi! Lots of running. Look at that cool weapon. Mistress Vinard, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path if you need further assistance. There's always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. Da-da-da-da-da. Mistress Vinard, I was not told to expect. We should have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Jeline, if that might be arranged. Yes, Jeline, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something or wait. Should I let you know your business is urgent? It won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Beautiful as ever. Some parts yes, others not so much. It's more beautiful here.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
True, mobiles are something else.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in, the heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
That's a tough question.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Interesting. Maybe in the final days the shooting stars dawn on the Earthite are these things. Just for the wrong things. That is rather interesting. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned this far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. I also think that the whole time already. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter, the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Maybe because he can't bear it that people are exploiting all the monsters such. But before I continue, I'll be right back. And it sounds bad that you have to do a lot of work in your night shift right now. So sad to hear that. Okay, I'm back. Before we continue, I'm gonna strengthen myself with eating something really quick. Let's don't do too much of a break because the time is running low. I don't want to do it that much longer, but I kind of want to get through Elpis. So let's see. I like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives the research of his. Jolene said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isles in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Oh my god, that is very far away. Elpis is still a good bit to go. Yeah, imagined, because half the map is still gone. I don't know, I put a hard cap for myself that midnight I should be done, otherwise my sleeping schedule is getting out of control. I want to start earlier than later. So we can get more done. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? If you the means to fly, it's quite a distance away. How inconvenient, but hardly an unsurmountable problem. To me, Argus. Look, it's Argus. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Gachi here over to that island? Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I am afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Your before means my after. Not at all confusing that. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle. You should convince Argus that you are worthy of his back. Besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into this bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lessons or not, it will certainly be a moment of remember and a memory of this distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? I choose your battlefield. I will do what I must. And if this memory turns out to be a bad one... I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. We are fighting her. What the fuck? What the fuck is this big thing? Oh, I've seen it in the shop. It's the ultimate super expensive thing. It's good whale. There she is. It's still too high. This is the school bus. Still too high. Ah, no. Sorry, I have to disband this party real quick. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll go easy on you. I'll definitely die. I'm still wearing level 80 gear.
Let neither side hold back.
She's a paladin. God. Holy macaroni. Okay, I didn't assume that she's that powerful.
My blade sings!
Okay. Okay, I'm almost dead. Okay. True blink. Okay. Okay. Circle of Brilliance. Okay. Nah, she ain't fooling around, that is for sure.
My blade sings!
Oh, it doesn't.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Also mantle. I don't know what that does, but I guess we'll figure it out. Oh, she turns into a fucking monk.
No quarter.
Okay. She's quite special. Oh, I didn't pay attention what's next.
Have a taste.
Okay, I know that thing. Okay. That is quite something.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
She turns into a white mage. What? Or some kind of mage. True arrow. What the fucking crazy hell is that? Okay, I understand that. That's fairly easy to dodge.
Prepare yourself.
She for sure ain't fooling around. At least I can heal myself. I would have these techniques as well as a white mage. Like, what the fuck?
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Okay. Okay. Oh, they turn. Do they get more and more and more? What the fuck? Solid 0%.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Oh my
You still stand.
Christ.
People of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Ha! I did it. I always love when the machinists start acting up and I have to go to stuff every 5 minutes and I should. That sucks ass.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
Who's the
As
new
is
Azam?
yours. 'Tis claim you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Split in two.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Could this be this is the reason why he does this in the future? You can have this as a mount? What the fucking crazy shit. Argus will soon have just standing on the very spot where the Matia made their departure into the night sky. With luck we will learn something of Hermes' intention. My hope is that we find no connection or feasting with Oblivion, and we might have Hermes and the considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? It will allow Argus to catch the current racing up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isles. Look at him. Can be in a party again. If you're not busy, of course. I will at least collect one ether current. Why not? Yeah. That's why I like to play White Mage in main story quest, because you can heal yourself. Because with every other class, it feels like having a lot harder time doing these kind of duties. Sometimes, maybe just bad. Argus moves motion to his back with his missile. You've been given a go-ahead to hop on. Sorry, I'm eating an energy bar, so couldn't read the text.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
We can look into the past.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
She can. Crazy.
Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
What?
So, what is your opinion?
That this is kind of suspicious. Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet I couldn't say just by this moment alone. A gentle soul, but...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
What is this view? In the middle of flowers. There are any numbers of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. We could do not worse than look to Gachi's Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Etholysticus Boreas, Northern Isles. I wonder, Gachi, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all and so few islands? The answer lies within Gachi himself. I touched upon the practice before, back to the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there within those sprawling habitats that these chief overseers and most of the Elpis observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come to the simplest route is via the noise north of Poetis Oikis. It's like up there in the north. Hello, I'm Beg. Sadly you missed the flight with the dogs, yeah. Would have been cool. We have to go here. There's multiple things that could be going. I'm not speculating much because probably get an answer soon-ish. Hello, Venet told you about. Notice the light of that yaw in the air and the device has been recently activated. Ah, better not. Ah, good then. Noise acknowledgement. You, as my guest, should now have the authority for use it as you wish. As for the way Kytissis Hyperborea, we follow this path and turn left at the crossroad. That seems to be the case. Not far though, or we would just fly over everything. Of course, why not? Oh hey look, a friend of mine is here. Better not. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Ah! Look who it is. Hydelidulus. Mekis. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies in Dynamis, as well as his creation of Median, were entirely private pursuit. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depths of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or, so say it, the illustration itself. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people greatest minds, not to mention Hydelidus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we fail to perceive it. And what better fits the description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question: how did Hermes, in the role as and Daniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew he and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying that cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandania lied to us. Hermes has no concision wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. Yeah, Fandania wanted to kill everyone. And himself, especially. He conducted an investigation of your own, you see. Gonna get the gang together. Yeah. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason for further delay. This time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Take your thanks. I do not say I believe your ridiculous story. But as MSLK, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. I mean, you were fucking ludicrous! Still amazed by the game. Same! Now I have 2 cars! I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On the next aisles over. Median is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before the venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Miss Pose's Euros from the sieve at the bottom of the slope. And this stuff happened. How about we all get into one party and then we all ride in one car? Let's go. Time to drive. Take a moment for me to get in on controller. Yeah, it's fine. This appears to be the teleporter to Miss Perseus or Euros. Sorry guys, I have to take it. They are close by within the Hungarian Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Gachi, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, I would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. The creations, if they are not exactly. Then again, perhaps Gachi can handle them. She did survive a bout with Venet after all. Not. Off you go to find Hermes, but do prepare to come to blows with the garden yeah. Somewhere there in the middle. This is easier. Where is he? Oh! Time to defeat some monsters. Oh, oh, this thing is going down quick. You've been more balls. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I knew it. Probably have to kill a lot of things before stuff happens. Time to defeat those. I would assume that he's somewhere in the middle. Yeah, probably in the middle now, and then, I don't know, he just appears. Because we killed all this mobile. Why is there this point? Do I need a special buff or some shit? Because he's not here. Ah, no, that's... That just go down. Okay. He needs to be somewhere. Maybe that he maybe is downstairs? No, he's definitely upstairs. But we're everywhere. He's not here. Oh, he's here. Behind the stone. Gachi, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Idolidus, and MXLF company. They can hide pretty well. Ah, important matter and unrelated to my decision on Fandanio to say. And yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. There's no place for idle exploration. We done it. Time to go back to Heidelin. So if a dungeon or trial pops up, we're already 3 people. But I don't think there will be anything coming right now. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the hungering gardens as well, I see. Or should I say smell. I cannot speak for a certain convocation member, but for one, and I'm impressed with your fortitude, well done indeed. Not if you'd convinced Hermes to confer with us. Let us pray the things will soon take a turn for better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the MXelf who would recreate Emerald in the depth of the ocean, I think it's the best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that it is. Words without sound. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
Shit's going crazy!
No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
This took a dark turn, what the fuck? From your mind, your senses questioning for any of the median's presence. You fail to hear her voice, she must be elsewhere. probably down here somewhere. Calm your mind, your senses, blah blah blah. It seeped into my mind. Our voices reporting. Our humans mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Anger's voice grows distance as the source seems to flee down the slope. I knew it. Trying to catch off even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear her. She must be elsewhere. People are fishing here. Hello. Sorry that I'm not reading chat, but this is intense. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please don't follow me. His anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Someone suspiciously stands there. There's no way that you cannot jump up here. Come on, dumbass game. Not here. There's Emmett. Nope. Maybe at the tree. And tree enjoyers. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out of other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Or it's just a way to the south. Any taxi enjoyers? The one quest I hated in Elpis. I mean the, hey, you have to inspect and then it's nothing there and you have to go and go and go and go and go. Of course it's fairly annoying. At second thought, a taxi would also be bad because you can't see where to go, so. But maybe you can guide me assistance in killing those pieces of shit. Thank you. Probably also the wrong one, but better than nothing. Yep. Nothing. Why do I think it's there? Over there, at the trees. Where we are going. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Earth-eaters. Processing expedition data, processing profiles on intelligent civilization, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. Oh, Gachi, you mustn't listen. It's wrong, it's all wrong. Comes from the lake, yeah, of course. Any signs of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all more difficult to predict her movements. Pyramids, what do you make of this situation? The Metea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across in any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted the usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the Metean case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Metean we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befalls her sister, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our mersing aside and concentrate on how we might find her. He's not looking too well, I would say. Oh my dear Meteon, why did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why did you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? I don't know, she found Zodiac. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density that her for surrounding, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surface of ether? Much how Ernit's MX solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd, I can hardly channel ether, recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. You mean the dude we killed 1 hour into the expansion? It was not our 1 hour, it was 20 hours in or some shit. Which is why we must all work together. Actually, we continued to search in the same manner as before. This time with you in Tau. Once she ascertains Metean likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove me no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Gachi and MXL will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Metean avenues of escape. MXL and I keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Metean and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice. meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Alexei is now accompanying you. Okay. Who doesn't even exist as of the time. Yeah, makes sense. Calm your mind and senses in the Meteor's presence. Nothing this way. We try another road then. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I just have to hide. Then. Where no one can find me. Towards the water edge. So went into the lake as if it wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse would make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Emmett, I have no fucking... I don't care what you tell me about the lake. But it seems like we have to go into the lake. Here are the stones that look promising. Not here, I'm not here, please. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Midian. We will hear your report, good or bad. Gachi, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Hermit's heart? No, we have a chance. No, we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us hurt her in their midst. Okay, apparently it is probably something that could hurt Hermes. So that's why she's running away and doesn't want him to tell him. That's my guess. Probably wrong, but probably right. That sounds like a terrible bug. Imagine you're going on your mount and then rip, have to run all the way again. Yeah, kill Emmett Selleck here in the past, easy. There, I see her. Me too. She's running. Okay, this is kind of annoying. Just saying. They made this hunting section way too long. Could have shortened it. I mean, yeah, it fills up with suspense and stuff, but... Dude. Why? We end up here on the middle of the thing. Ah, he needs to walk a step. Okay, no problem.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
No.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands. but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Okay.
You fool!
He can't live with the answer that everyone is dead and he doesn't know the full answer. I want to know it all. Why, Hamish, could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers cause to pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? That you never cast your accursed question to to the distant star, who may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Can't live with it that every creation and if the ether's there, that they all want to die and kill each other. Because that's what happens all the time. Hermes has heeded to Catis. Considering the expansion dimension of the place, even we may have a difficult time to locate his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him, no matter what Hermes might be thinking. Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The convocation duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Not Gachi? It's clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteons is in the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give him chase. And even in neither Hermes or Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Atis Hyperborea we go. Okay, get teleported there. Rahab is already waiting. What do you think he's AFK? Whoa. Ah, they fled, okay. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catis? Mistress Vinod, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Catis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is trapped over the entire facility, usually in response to escape entities and the like. Catis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capacities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premise regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not likely to be in our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strength, and I will fill it in the gasp as required. I was once ASM. After all that was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, MXL, can impress us with your arcane majesty. The low potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel the power in a protective manner if you choose so, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Gachi, so 'tis only right then you let us know. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through the Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. Atis's Hyperbolia is now available. So I would guess that Harbor has no time to do it. So I will remove him. Because he is at work and he was already AFK. But we can wait. But I think he says he has... he's at work and he has to go everywhere from time to time. And Luca also said wait. You may want to do this as trust. Take a look at the NPC party setup. Okay. With a party of NPCs. All-rounder, Solsa, the third eye. The classes might confuse you. Soulseer, all-rounder, the third seat. This is kinda interesting. Yeah, let's do with NPCs. Oh. Never seen that before. Could probably be fun. Let's do that. Thanks for the reminder. That could be actually funny. It probably takes longer with NPCs, but when will I have the chance to see these classes? But first I'll need to eat some food. Okay, let's go.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Is Heidelin bored? I have no idea.
My way.
She wants to be a bard. Pay attention to what they're saying. Okay. I will.
Be gone.
Be gone, he says. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Let's AoE.
Have at you!
I'm not entirely useless.
I'm not entirely useless.
Out of my way.
Out of my way. Let us make our way through the frozen sphere.
I see you opening.
I have.
Venard is a dancer. Dancing all day. They already said... Huh. Doesn't matter what they said. Team, he is determined to protect Metian. Hey, I write... Rather this is going to be. Rather it's going to be.
I see you opening.
Have at you!
Fall!
Oh!
I'm not entirely useless.
I'm not entirely useless. Not wrong, you're not useless. Yet. Doing shit DPS doesn't help. Isa? Oh dear, this fellow seems disciplined to let us pass, then we have no choice but to brute force our ways. Yes, yes, yes! Okay, best option, always copy what the NPCs are doing. If you have no idea what the fuck you're doing. Okay, they're running here, so I guess here's safe. Or not. He's really trying to hide from us. Told you. Just copy what the NPCs are doing. You're good to go. Stomp. Ah. I see.
Out of my way.
Out of my way.
Fall!
frostbite. At least I got a little bit of damage through. Oh, creative! So easily confused. She's running here, so I would assume we go here. I wonder whose it is. Ah, it's some type of lion with a weapon in hand.
Out of my way!
Oh look, I can heal everyone. Crazy. Oh!
Have at you! Have a taste!
Limit breaks, let's go!
I'm not entirely useless.
Can you withstand this?
Fall!
Have at you! Have at you!
I wonder how you figure out where he's going. I mean, maybe the steps on the ground. That could potentially be it.
Prepare yourself!
Wow, wasted it. May you find peace in the ethereal sea. Come with. We mustn't try. We mustn't tarry.
Be gone!
Be gone! Emmett, can you take this guy? Thank you.
Fall!
I'm not entirely useless.
Can you withstand this?
Fall!
Oh!
Stay away!
Have at you!
I see you opening.
At least he has the courtesy to warn us. True, true, true.
I see you opening.
True finish. Oops. Don't use repose. Okay, we're done with that.
Out of my way!
I'm not entirely useless.
Treasure cover. I mean, there is a journal that I could read, but that would be beneficial. I'm gonna use all those so I can stack up on the other things. Spam holy again. No, don't use cure.
Have at you!
I know this seems slow, but I think as long as it's like 3 or more, this is the top DPS I can do. Oh, there's shit on fire here. Holy moly, holy lolly.
Out of my way.
Out of my way.
Can you withstand this?
What in the fuck is that? Laden Lord. Let's see what they also said. Hey man, have this flaws, but you can't fault his Magnarian powers. Seriously, you want to discuss his candidacy now? Goodness me, we man of thinking is behind this. There truly is no accounting for this taste. Good, I have not paid attention for the last 30 seconds in the fight. I have no clue what the fuck is going on. But I guess we are going here.
Out of my way.
I see. Inhale. Draws in ether. Okay.
Have at you!
Where does he pee poo 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 it now? Ah, here and on the other side. Yeah, I seem to understand. Never mind, I seem to not understand. Ah, fire and ether. Okay.
Have at you!
In the middle and on the left. Would be really great if I would use the correct buttons. Inhale, and then we have a lot of fire going on, and then he's doing the ether things, so this would be the best position. Then we have this, so we put this and this and this and this in place. Oh, didn't pay attention. Where's he going to look? Like this? Okay.
Prepare yourself.
Intimidation. If its concept is submitted, it will be certain to reject it. I will be certain to reject it. Makes sense. A pass for constitution, but a fail for intelligence.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
Real close, I can hear it in his voice. I cannot let it. Not yet. Why not yet? Give her to me. Oh, wrong button. Okay, we're gonna spam Holy for a while. Dun, 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 dun. Central aerial artifice. Oh my god. How high up are we? Holy moly macaroni.
Hear their answers before they respond of existence.
Enough is enough, hear me. Stubbornness can be virtue, but this is a little excessive. Not wrong.
I'm not entirely useless.
Yeah, this should be fine.
How about you?
Flying life forms in introduction. Ah. More enemies.
I see you, ugly.
Ahmed, you're still fine, right? Yeah, for sure you're fine. I feel it. See? You're doing good.
I'm not entirely useless.
We're here. Bring Defiance, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Yeah, you shouldn't be doing anything, you know. To protect Metean, he would go so far as to transform, so as far as to make him a villain.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
Push.
Gust and gale, gather to me! Fall! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Okay, we're going into this corner, okay. I was too slow apparently.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
I almost died, what the fuck?
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Ah, Windburn, that's why. And we have stones. More cards. Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to that. Good that I'm following the NPCs. Ah, okay.
How about you?
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Okay.
Out of my
Okay. So I guess we're going here again. Oh no. We're going here. And this, and then we're going to this side. Understood. Sorry, I need to DPS for 5 seconds.
dancing winds, pierce my foe!
Oh my god, this almost killed me, okay? Good. Chris McGeddy was...
Out of my way! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Can you withstand this? Ren? Nay. This shall more than suffice.
Okay, and then we go here.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Use limit break.
Ren? This shall
She does
more than
it.
suffice.
But too late.
No! My power!
What happened? We did this in the past now. Do we really kill him, or do we just kill his transformation form? Seems okay so far at the moment. That face that he just... lol.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
Fucking knew it.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in the star. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and hither days. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon, to the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmett Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder. It's normal, they can't remember, I guess.
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Remember the lecture. Yep.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
This was a lot to take in. A lot happened. My brain goes... You feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it's unlikely he will create more Antileches. He poured much of himself into Metian, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself, he will believe that. Had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, and the Meteor would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advert of the final days in the role of Fandania. He will remember it as Fandaniel, and that's why he's so fucking obsessed with dying, because he knows all the shit that happened there. If that's true what the Delictolect said. Oh! Yeah, I guess we have to kill Matadian at one point. No, why Emmet was an antagonist? Actually, could be, but it's been so long that I forgot. Why? And what he did in The Realm Reborn, by the way, and the other shit. Gachi, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguidance, determined, or to convince MSF and Hytholadius that they have been deceived. He was in Shadowbringers? Dude, I forgot. No, we must instead ensure the experience Hermes thought to expunge or preserve. The issue is with Shadowbringers, I only played the second half, and in the second half we already dealt with Emmet Shelk. So we only know that he was a piece of shit, basically. And he helped us a lot. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We must fight this battle in our age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Population. I say he was a piece of shit because he fucking scared me. Because of all the futures that he created. An armor rod. But first time I was there, I fucking pooped myself. It was so fucking scary. Oh! Good that I cannot fall down. Much running. Maybe I have to watch rewatch story summary for Shadowbringers. When did Shadowbringers got released? I played the first half when the release was there. But like, it feels like 40 years or some shit. A long time. I know it's not 40 years or something, so I don't know. You see. The time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Venice, several cutscenes will play in sequence. A lot of time. 2019. It was 4 years ago. A little less. Okay. We do this, but I'll be right back. And then shit is going to happen. I can feel it. Grab a snack? Is it that long that I need a snack? Okay, I grab a snack. Okay, I have a snack. Okay, let's go. I'll increase the volume. Fully embraced.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways. Perhaps I should stay and help. I guess it's the first option.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the Convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him, on us. You may find your world to be very different, or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fantasy.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
If that wasn't epic, then I don't know. Is it normal that you don't know what to say after all of that? What Kroll says. Jugachi. Impeccable timing as always. I've heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Yeah. It's already late and I don't really want to continue right now because I think this is the perfect end for the day. I don't know. I cannot say anything. I just don't know. I probably need to sleep about over all of that. This was too much to handle. We got a lot of questions answered, but there's still things in mind. Yeah, whatever. I will say thank you for watching, everyone that watched. And I'll be continuing tomorrow. Hopefully a little bit earlier. So we can play more. We can once check how far we are in. But since the quest says already level 88, I would assume that we are not very far away from finishing. As the heavens burn. Meaning we are 76.85% through with Endwalker, but this includes also the new quests. So I don't know how many new quests there are, but there's still only less than 30 quests left with the new quests. So and yeah, with that I say thanks for watching. See you tomorrow. I hope I can stream earlier. I wish I could start at like 2 PM so I can power through another 10-11 hours. That would be amazing. And with that said, I just gonna turn off the stream. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.